Greetings, everybody. And welcome to... Oh god, what am I even doing? I'm sorry, it's been kind of a crazy afternoon / evening, and I'm still not quite on the ball yet. Trying to get everything together for the stream at the very last second here. I apologize for the late start as well, but anyway, greetings everybody and welcome to what probably won't be the final evening of the first Phoenix Wright game, because people have told me that this last case is apparently extremely long. So, I guess it's probably going to take more than one stream. Especially since we're starting a little bit late today. In any case, how is everybody? Oh, you too, huh, Decoy? Yeah, it's still pretty hot. Glad to hear it, Drax. Yeah, there are, Dandy Wizard. If you, I think if you select New Game, you have the option of starting at whichever of the 3 games in the original series you want. $8 hours, Devilish, jeez. Oh, that should be good for at least 2 streams. Probably more at my pace. Oh good, Alex, I'm glad. I really hope you enjoy it. You'll have to let me know what you think. Yeah, Breakfast Twitch has been doing that to me too periodically, where the audio will continue, but the video will just hang. You have to refresh. Hopefully not 10 to 12 streams, Devilish. If it took you, a regular person, 8 hours, I figure it'll probably take me around half again to double that. Because chances are we'll just get stuck talking about food or something. Oh, I thought you meant 10 to 12 streams, Devilish. I thought you were embellishing a little. Yeah, good riddance to the mosquitoes, Nick. You wish, Breakfast. But yeah, I mean, between all the sandbagging that happened during the last stream, not that kind of sandbagging, I'm talking about... You know what I'm talking about. Between me getting distracted talking about food and everyone throwing money at me, I can't... this one is likely to go on for a while. Speaking of which, though, my new grill came in yesterday. And I really like it. I made some smoked hot Italian sausage and some smoked mild chicken sausage, smoked over hickory. Took me most of the afternoon, but Ah, breakfast. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, Ramen Boy, I ordered a new charcoal grill. Because the one that I have here to use on premises, first of all, belongs to the landlord, and second of all, is falling apart. No, Devilish, I'm not desperate enough to try the mail-order brides yet. I haven't reached that point. No, Decoy. G-R-I-L-L. I mean, I know that term is also sometimes used as a synonym for... Oh, never mind. Why, which one do you have, Sugar Crow? I would guess you probably have a gas grill, though, and I prefer charcoal. Amen to that, Vagrant Seraph. Yeah, see, Sugar Crow, it's electronic, that's the thing. Because I grew up in America, the style that I learned for outdoor cooking was very much the kind of survivalist campfire and true barbecue style of cooking, which first of all requires low temperature and smoke, and second of all, more importantly than anything, it requires lots of time, and it requires wood, like hardwood. I will never cook outdoors over anything other than hardwood and charcoal, because nothing else compares. Gas doesn't compare. I appreciate the thought, Sugar Crow. It's just a matter of personal preference, you know? Electric grills are nice if you want to cook indoors, but I don't mind the weather, you know? I don't mind being outdoors in the cold or the snow or the rain. Yeah, Vagrant, what I ended up getting was a, was it the Weber Master Touch, I think? Which is a kettle grill. It's one of those three-legged, freestanding kettle grills. I got that one because it was the least expensive and the best deal for the quality. And being a brand name, you know, being a Weber, it's made from pretty decent quality materials. It's not one of those cheap Chinese knockoffs that's going to last 6 months and then rust. But for me, I need to be able to cook over charcoal and wood, because you don't get the same flavor any other way. And especially if you're doing a slow cook, like in America, the people who really know barbecue, they cook slowly for multiple hours over smoke, and then maybe at the very end over direct coals. And the result that you get that way is just so much better than anything cooked in 20 minutes over a gas grill. Well, Vizier Guy, there are two different things that people call barbecue. And even on the east coast of America, where I grew up, this discrepancy existed. A lot of people on the east coast, and especially here in Europe as well, in Germany particularly, because people in Germany like grilling outdoors, but people will say barbecue when what they really mean is, oh yeah, I'm just going to throw this on the grill for 20 minutes over gas, you know, over direct flame on a gas grill, where there's no slow heat involved, there's no smoke involved, there's no wood. Real barbecue requires those three things. It requires indirect heat from smoke, it requires many, many hours, and it requires wood. Because without wood, you don't get that smoke, you don't get those coals, you know? Yeah, breakfast. And that's why it requires so much time. Jesus, Nick, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope you're able to stay safe and hang in there, because... yeah, that's no fun. Anyway, I know, I should be playing video games. Wolfman Cometh, you won't regret it. It really has been a fun series so far. I think I'm at the last case of the first game, and I don't regret it at all. I've really enjoyed it. This was probably one of the best $30 that I've spent on PSN in a long time. Anyway. Yeah, we did cross-examine a parrot, Ramen Boy. Jesus, Devilish, maybe it's time to invest in a new floor fan or something. Ah, Miss Bangle knows what she's talking about. Hello, Miss Bangle, welcome. Well, yeah, Decoy, like I said, I think we're just at the end of the first game. There are 2 more games. And Drax, exactly which games come after this? Is it the Apollo Justice games that come after these? Or is it the Edgeworth ones? Dandy Wizard, I don't know. They have to invite me for that. I mean, I'd certainly join them if they did, but... Oh, Edgeworth. Okay, Decoy. Oh, Wolfman! Yeah, an MMO will definitely suck up all your time. Especially FF14. And if you're playing FF7 for the first time, that's a long game. Yeah, you're definitely better off with AC than just a fan, Devilish. As long as you don't mind the electric bill. Edgeworth Investigation, then Apollo Justice. Gotcha, Zabroniath. What made you stop playing No Man's Sky, Sugar Crow? FF14? The next direct story part is Apollo Justice. The Edgeworth games are great, but side games story-wise. Okay. Oh, okay. Gotcha, Drax. Oh, gotcha, Sugar Crow. Yeah, that's a wise decision. Not an easy one, I'm sure, but a wise one nonetheless. Honestly, Sugar Crow, good luck with school. I really hope you have a better experience this time around. I'm sure you will. I'm sure it'll go really well, and I'm sure you'll really enjoy it. Oh, okay, Devilish. It's included in your rent price. Okay. Then yeah, get the nicest freaking AC unit you can, and just run it 24/7. What do you mean? Decoy, what are you talking about? 8-hour queue for Classic? What? Aw, Sugar Crow, that's sweet of you. Well, we'll definitely be here for you throughout your time at school, Sugar Crow, so... Oh, WoW Classic, gotcha. Very good, Devilish, very good. Milk that student aid for all it's worth. Well, Sugar Crow, you know where to find us if you ever need, and you obviously can message me on Discord if anything starts getting really stressful and you need to talk or anything, so... Yeah, Decoy, funny thing, Marcus yesterday apparently saw another friend and viewer of mine doing a lore through of DS1, and he was like, no, don't take my job! Now, Breakfast... Breakfast, thank you so much for the $15 donation. Breakfast says 1-5. Oh, take this money, yo. Thank you, Breakfast. I really appreciate that. That is a tremendous help, and I'm very grateful for your support. Yeah, I bet they did, Artista. Decoy, I was going to say, Charlie Bit Me is her username. She's been doing a lore through of Dark Souls 1, and Marcus dropped into her stream yesterday and saw her fighting Artorias with the Lucerne. He was like, no, don't take my job. You're doing a lore through, and you're using the Lucerne. And then, hilariously, the same evening, I then saw him doing a lore through of WoW Classic. So I guess his job got taken and he moved on to other stuff. Hello, Waltz Queen, welcome! Oh, nice, Devilish. Those will be really handy for your own place. Hello, Waltz Queen. Welcome. Well, fingers crossed, Circular. Fingers crossed. No, Waltz Queen. We actually haven't yet started. I know, right, Decoy? It seems like everyone on my following list now is playing WoW Classic. Yeah, Waltz Queen, I got a little bit of a late start today, unfortunately, because of just a really busy afternoon. Nice, Devilish. Excellent. Yeah, Decoy, I don't doubt that. Not that the internet here in Germany is all that good, mind you. We pride ourselves on our technology and our engineering, and we still have yet to figure out universal freaking decent internet. Yeah, Dandy Wizard, just one of the many reasons why I could never be a teacher. Alright, well... Let me just have a little bit of tea, and we'll get this case started. Okay. Thank you all for your patience. I think we were on episode 5, yeah, Rise from the Ashes. Waltz Queen, that's why I usually make a week's worth of food in advance on the weekend. I do all my cooking on just one day. And then that way the most I have to do is heat stuff up. Alright. This looks like the intro to a Mega Man game. Holy hell. Now, how am I supposed to interpret that? Oh. Yeah, no kidding, Decoy. Holy hell. This definitely looks much more 3DS rather than GBA. It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that girl showed up. February 22nd. That's like the last day of February. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. There you are, finally! Ugh! Oh, literally it's our Maya replacement. Okay. Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow. Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney Mia Fey, Hun, I think you have the wrong guy. Or girl. Or... shit. Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Ms. Mia Fey no longer works here. So you are? The coffee boy? I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait. Wow, those magic glasses just jump onto her face. You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yeah, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who murdered, though. It was Von Karma. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney? Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time. But please, you have to help. It's my sister. Oh. Oh, so we're just repeating Mia's case. Decoy, I wonder if that was just a decision the localization team freely made, or whether they actually did it to bypass the ESRB so that they didn't say the word die. Doesn't make sense that they would be trying to bypass the ESRB, because, I mean, this whole game is basically about murder. Oh, dear. I can already tell this is going to be a long case. Oh, yeah, okay. See? Maya? Could it be? Yeah, she even looks like Maya. Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Which automatically makes you more useful than Maya. They are, Drax. Hello, Rockethead, welcome. Yeah, that's more the detective noir introduction, Cassidy, but I guess it's not altogether inappropriate for a game like this. Because Phoenix, for all intents and purposes, is basically both an attorney and a detective. Like, he's doing the job Gumshoe should be doing. Also, I'm sorry, but that button with the screaming face on her right lapel is really bothering me. Also, those other two buttons on her lapel are really bothering me. Oh, yeah, look at that character design. Could you tell she's a scientific investigator? She literally has a pocketbook full of test tubes. And a lab coat. And a lab ID badge. Alright, well... Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator. Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No, it's just you seem kind of, jumpy, or maybe just young? Young? I'll be 16 years old this... Oh, okay. Another off-limits waifu. Just what we bloody needed. Oh, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. Yeah, just like in every anime. So what exactly is your current position then? Well, legally speaking, I guess you'd call me an 11th grader. Oh. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great, another future professional in training. Honestly, Waltz Queen, I mean, this is a Japanese game, so of course they're going to give us the not technically legal waifu as our partner. But I would have loved that grizzled old homicide detective who's seen his friend shot dead in front of him and basically has no soul left and... You know, that guy. Yeah, Jin, but even that one was still just one of the waifu characters. Oh, really, Decoy? Okay. So what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife, she wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it, she didn't do it. I know she didn't do it, it's a scientific fact, and there's a witness. Just talk to her, you have to talk to her. Right, I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but... Yeah, that guy, Cassidy, that guy. Jesus, Dandy Wizard. Okay, interesting. How would she know Mia? So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up, huh? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigation should be done scientifically, don't you? Yeah. Sure can't fault her for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister. I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. It's called plot armor. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. Guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help your sister out like this. You must be close. Huh? Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Uh-oh. But she's my only family. Your only family? What about... Phoenix, you should know better than to ask that! This is a Japanese game. Of course her parents are dead. She's basically Batman. They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. Because of course they fucking did. Nobody in Animu Japan has parents. They're just all dead. Everyone in Animu Japan is 15 years old. With 27-year-old breasts and a 9-year-old voice. Right, Rockethead, right. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah, well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Said Phoenix to every girl he ever met. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. There doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, but it's not for sale. Yet. Yet. Wow, Phoenix. Alright, well... Detention Center Visitors Room. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. So sorry, ma'am, it's just your sister. No excuses, or did you not want a raise this year, Understood, ma'am. What was that all about? Oh, Christ. Hi, Lana. Funny. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. Okay, so she's the generalissimo of a guerrilla resistance force somewhere, is what I'm gathering from her attire. Also, if she's a criminal, if she's in here, how the hell does she have control over whether the guard gets a raise? I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Oh, okay. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey, how do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana. Wait a minute, Lana Skye? Didn't we hear this name during the previous trial? Isn't she supposed to be the chief prosecutor? Yeah, okay. Chief prosecutor for this district. Alright. Yeah, except chief prosecutors don't wear military uniforms. Like, I get what the character designers were going for here, but Jesus Christ, man. If I didn't already know I was in anime land, then I sure as hell do now. Hey guys, we heard you like anime, so we put some anime in your anime so you can... fuck it. Yeah, she's holding it in her hands underneath the text box, Cassidy. You're a prosecutor? Yeah, look at that. Medals and everything. Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like... Yeah, of course they are. That's what's meant by rise from the ashes. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? She even freaking looks like Mia. Alright. Yeah, Valdorek, you can almost hear Lana just shouting, Ten no hei ka. There's something you should know from the start, which is, the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. That's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. Why, that was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's trunk. Classy. Really, Phoenix? That's your response? Classy? Yeah, no visible shirt, Circular. Because women only wear the jacket. They have to let the men imagine something. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So who is the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective. A detective? Death was due to a loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What, Mr. Wright? What does it mean? Well, it means killing somebody in the police carries very dire consequences. The police department will consider it a matter of pride to have me found guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so, and even in real life, the Japanese police basically have the ability to find anybody guilty that they want. Hence, Japan's 99% conviction rate. This case gets worse and worse with everything I learn. Alright, and so you're the chief prosecutor. That's correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. It's an awfully large nutshell. Yeah, that's what my last girlfriend said. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible that you wouldn't. Lana, what happened to your hand? Oh, this? I cut myself by accident, when I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? That's probably true, Cassidy. Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her? Emma told you that too, did she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Though it seems he has very little in common with Mia. Hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year, and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different. She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Intellectually attracted. Lana was top of her class in school. I was the best there was. Oh. Phoenix sounds almost disappointed. I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. It sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I'm admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me? You never think of anyone but yourself. Huh? I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So how can you say you did it? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana. Mr. Wright. Yes. I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest I leave to you. Eh? You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. There's something else going on here, and I'm gonna find out what. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister. She's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle, always smiling. Everybody liked her. I see. Sorry, but I'm having trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... well, maybe not. Sounds like there's something that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. Oh, okay, we've got all of that. Well, off we go. So this is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey everyone, keep up the good work! Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they're going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. Try not to stand out too much here, see? Hey there! You expecting to go unnoticed here, partner? Partner? Holy shit! Oh god, here we go! It's Lotta Hart's boyfriend. Or her dad, It's high noon! I don't know what I was expecting, but I don't know why I'm surprised by this. It's just freaking McCree. He even has a spaghetti western theme song. This is legitimately how Japan imagines America, though. This is actually what they think America is. Okay, fair enough. This did come out first. McCree is just this guy. Whatever. I grew up in America, and this is nothing like... Christ. This is what they think of Americans, Waltz Queen. They think every American is this guy driving a big pickup truck and shooting guns. Oh, that's a pull, Denim. That's a pull, but a good one. Oh no, of course not, Decoy. I'm sure I haven't seen anything yet. It depends on what part of America, Shersha. Some parts guns aren't allowed. Out west, of course, though. Oh god, devilish. Well, what do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Oh, fuck it, I can't. Folks gotta learn to keep them dogies Doggies has 2 G's, Capcom. 2 G's. Double consonant. This literally says dojis. Which I guess maybe was intentional because they think every dog is a Shiba Inu. I don't even... Oh god, Cassidy, dare I ask what ringtone that might be? What, Irvin Kinneas circular? Freaking amazing, Devilish. Well, I'm gonna pronounce it the way it's spelled, then. Mr. Marshall. Of course his name is Marshall. What the... Marshall. Looks more like a sheriff to me. Look at this guy, shaving with a hunting knife. Unfreaking believable. Looky here, Bambina. I know how you feel, but this is my gang's gold strike, see? Strike? This is our claim, our territory, with a motherload of evidence. Yeah, that's how you can tell who's a real man, Hedgehog. We shave with a claymore. This guy is just straight up a character out of a Wild Arms game, is what he is. We've gotta save Filgaia from the demons! If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to? What's this guy talking about? Oh! Pfft. With a flask of whiskey, no less. You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina. I love how under his shawl, he just wears a regular police uniform. Like, come the hell on. Was that, Ombre a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of, yeah, he's a detective. Who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West. Well, it's good that they at least didn't change that in the localization. Well, shit. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade hiding the truth. This is no wall but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy, I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Multiple camera angles decoy? What? Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears! No, my ears! Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Okay, well, we're gonna need that later. Aha, a letter! That's a step... Oh, really? Are we doing this a second time? What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific, huh? Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. What's this, a wallet? Excuse me, officer. Wait, what are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your Oh, great! Another underage kleptomaniac. Okay, Devilish, no problem. Thank you for your discretion. How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me. Wallet hastily stuffed in pocket. Foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. Yes, there does. I'm called to duty already and at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way her eyes are sparkling, I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay, now. Look at the court record. Oh, this is one of the new systems, then. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now let's start examining from every angle. Capcom brought this system back in the Resident Evil 2 remake. Look at this. My god. Okay. Oh look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with a press of the X button. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID number 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? Okay, Decoy. Yep, that makes sense. Why did they blur the card, Waltz Queen? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Alright. Look, a door! This must mean something! I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? I honestly kind of like Maya a little better. This is where the cars leave the lot. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Maybe it's both, kind of a dual purpose. Ah, the theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Ah, hey, Mr. Wright. Maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German, or was he If you mean Albert Einstein, he was German. Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Yes, I'm sure she's doing great in school. Oh. What the hell is this bullshit chalk mark? This is not how physics work. Chalk does not work this way. Yes, let me just draw a floating chalk line in thin air. That's not how tape works either, chat. The only thing that behaves this way is pipe cleaners. So they would have had to draw the outline of the body in pipe cleaners for it to remain physically rigid and retain the shape of the body and still be able to show the shape of the body in 3D. This is nonsense no matter how you look at it. Flex tape because it's flexing on physics. Okay. Yeah, Ramen Boy, the proportions of the car are the second most suspicious thing here, next to the bullshit chalk outline. Also, I want to point out, this elevator system with the cars is a real thing that they do in Japan. Let me see if I can find it, because it's really interesting. here it is. Sokumo Tanaka, where is here? So that video will show the sorts of systems in Japan that actually exist. Well, Rockethead, when you consider that Japan is a really small country and they don't have the physical space for stuff like giant parking garages, it makes sense that they would do stuff like this underground. Oh, Fresno! Okay, Sokumo Tanaka. Alright, let's see. Oh, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. Wonder what this is. Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly. Oh, this guy again. The sheriff! Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet. Ugh, scary. Did you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car? Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides that red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh? God, this guy. Also, that only vaguely looks like a Mustang. It looks more like an Acura. Or a Nissan. Please! No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway. Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like. Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he... Yeah, like, what alternate reality is this nutjob living in? How did he even get accepted into the police in the first place? Where does this guy think he is, and when, for that matter? Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza. Maybe we should check out room 1202. The High Prosecutor's Office. In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like, just keep your paws off our claim. Right, great. Yeah, that's what it is, Cassidy. The American Mounted Police. Although, actually, Cassidy, there are a couple of small towns in the American South, and I think maybe also the Midwest, where sheriffs and deputies in the local townships do ride around on horseback. In a very small handful of places, that is still a thing. I know what he meant, the doctor. I know what he meant. Oh yeah, that's true. New York does still have that as well. I totally forgot about New York City. I was gonna say Horuso, but the mounted police in Canada. Hello, Yami. How are you doing? Sokumo Tanaka, in New York City, there's actually some cobblestone, in fact, that they ride the horses on. Oh, God. Well, this is definitely shaping up to be a long case. I can already tell. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out. Excuse me? Were you two all set? Us? Oh, God. What's this? She couldn't be... You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene. What the... What? What? What am I even looking at? She has onigiri on her hat. She has an extremely specific necklace that is a Japanese-style hot dog cut in the shape of an octopus. What is this, lunch lady woman? What the... What? What am I even looking at? I don't even know anymore, Shersha. Welcome to Animu Land, where everyone is a physical representation of their personality. Oh boy, Metroid, this is the milfiest MILF that ever MILFed. Oh, thanks. And you, sir? Yes? Some crunchy goodness coming at you. Thanks. Interesting way of doing business. This area is off limits to anyone with— Oh, don't tell me she's a cop. Especially passersby, or are you officers? No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance. Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone. Even if my days as the cough-up queen are over. I hope she's not referring to the lunches she just gave us. Cough-up? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch. I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes, you might say. Yes, all the sordid secrets. Secrets? Dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? Oh yeah, there's the evil look. I knew it. I knew it was in there somewhere. I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective. What? Wait a minute. This cough-up queen looks suspiciously like Lana. So, what? Did she take Lana's place and kill this guy herself? What's going on here? A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about? Please, cough-up queen, tell us what happened. The name is Angel Star. Oh, of course it is. Don't you go forgetting it. Or before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my Oh. Oh. Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Oh, boy. Somehow I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon. But that's not a prediction, that's a pattern. Destiny? Was yesterday special for some reason? You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity. Evil one? Dude, Cthulhu had nothing to do with this case. Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce. So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday. I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul. You have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil? Young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the Cough-Up Queen. Ew. The most heinous of all the evil ones, the one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all. What? Why won't anybody in this fucking case speak plain English? Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear, this lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. Yeah, that's about all I understood out of this nonsense dialogue. So what exactly was it that you witnessed, Ms. Starr? It was a fascinating spectacle to be sure. I now feel like I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so. Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a sad end. It was truly a sight to see. You mean that you saw the very moment of the crime? The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears. And the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife. Wait a second, you know Lana Skye? Huh, of course, it's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunch boxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder? I'll pass, thanks. Really, I'm not hungry. So far, Shersha, this case has taken a turn for the very tropey and cringy, but... Yeah, Yami, that's what I see. Just Maya with a different MO. She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Okay, yeah, what about you? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Miss Starr? I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the But this is the Far East! For some reason, the boxed lunches are a hit here. Why not make the lunches here rather than import them? Did you say something? No. Only true connoisseurs of hot dogs from Japan, cut in the shape of an octopus, can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried the General Tso's Trilobite lunch set? Never mind, you win. General Tso's Trilobite lunch set? Yeah, they had a co-writer from some, like, hentai anime studio. Fogato is what they had. Sugar Crow, look at this woman's necklace. And now, Sugar Crow, look at this. This woman's necklace is literally a staple of the Japanese children's school bento box. Yami, I mean, for once I have a hard time arguing with you. Ha! Hey, Waves, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Really? Hot dogs cut in the shape of an octopus are a staple of your diet, Waves? Do you make those yourself, or does Rachel make them for you? Does she? Because, Waves, you've just put this image in my mind of Rachel packing you a literal elementary school bento box every day for work, and I'm not sure how I feel about that. Is she gonna get mad at me if I ask her about this? Yeah, Devilish, I did. Oh god, Ahego, no. No. Oh, you've never actually had hot dogs like that, Waves. Okay, gotcha. You did eat boiled hot dogs way too often. I'm guessing you stopped at hot dog stands then, because those are usually the places where you would get boiled hot dogs. Oh, no kidding, Horaso. Yeah, sorry, my East Coast accent probably does not do the French any justice. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Waves. Yeah, Shersha, I'm bewildered too. Join the club, dude. Oh god, here we go. I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Cream cheese hot dogs, Waves. I've never heard of that. That must definitely be unique to Seattle, because I've heard of hot dogs with lots of different things, some of which were brilliant ideas and some of which were hideous. Cream cheese is brand new to me. This is the first I've ever heard of that. They spread cream cheese on the bun and top it with grilled onions. That is fascinating. Well, Ahego, cream cheese is not traditional in sushi. Only America uses cream cheese in sushi. Well, only the West. Hang on a minute, Waves. Let me... because now... Seattle-style hot dog. No kidding. Seattle-style hot... Waves, are we talking... something like this? Because, oh, holy hell, there's even... There's even a Wikipedia article specifically on Seattle-style hot dogs. A Seattle-style hot dog, sometimes referred to as a Seattle dog, is a hot dog topped with cream cheese and sauteed onions that is often sold from late-night or game day food carts in Seattle. Yeah, I figured as much that it would come from a food cart. Origins are not clear. It has been adopted as a regional variation. It's believed that the concept began in the Pioneer Square neighborhood in the late 1980s or early 1990s. One possible inventor is Hadley Longe, who operated a bagel... Oh, that would explain it, if it was invented by someone running a bagel cart. He incorporated hot dogs on bialy sticks. Okay. From the Bagel Deli on Capitol Hill with cream cheese. I got it. So this began as a cross between a bagel with cream cheese and a hot dog in a bun. Or it possibly did. They increased in popularity at bars and music venues during the grunge movement of the 1990s. They're now often sold at bars and their surrounding street vendors at night. Available near the city's sporting venues. Vendor told the Seattle Weekly that he believed large crowds visiting the stands outside Safeco Field during the Seattle Mariners 2001 116-46 season was the big boom for the recipe, huh? The meat is grilled, and the hoagie roller bun is toasted, which, okay, as it should be. Oh, kielbasa! No kidding. Street vendors cut the sausage down the middle to cook it quickly and all the way through. Use of cream cheese defines the Seattle-style dog. So sometimes have devices similar to caulking guns to quickly dispense the cream cheese. The owner of Dante's Inferno Dogs says he was the first to introduce their use. Dante's Inferno Dogs. Now that's a way to sell some hot dogs. Grilled onions are one of the most popular additions. Other toppings include jalapenos and other peppers, sauerkraut or grilled cabbage, and scallions. Huh. Condiments include mustard, American yellow or spicy brown, barbecue sauce, and sriracha sauce. Ketchup is used less often, and I'm pleased to see that mayonnaise isn't even mentioned here. Alright, Waves, alright. Fascinating. Fascinating. Yeah, Waves, even if it's not something that I would necessarily try myself, although I don't know, a Seattle dog I might try, especially if it's made with kielbasa rather than just a hot dog. I might try this. This is fascinating. Tourist and transplant friends to the Seattle. Yeah, I can see why you would, Waves. It's definitely new. Hello, Andreas Martin. Welcome. Waves, so can I ask, have you lived in Seattle your whole life then? Like, did you grow up there? Oh, Sir Jotaro, that's worthy of a public execution. That is just, ugh. All 30 years, no kidding, Waves. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know when the next time is that I'll be in Seattle, Waves, but if I ever find an opportunity to visit, then I will take you at your word. And I will place my trust and my faith in your recommendation for a Seattle dog. Really, Yami? Explain to me the difference if you don't mind. When you say authentic New York City-style dogs, are you talking about the boiled hot dog? Or like what? I'm... Oh, fantastic, Waves. I would love that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I was gonna say, I feel like it would be kind of a waste for me to go to Seattle and not visit you and Rachel. So, if I ever happen to be in the neighborhood, I will definitely let the two of you know. Hell, I'll even treat you to Seattle dogs. Or that fried chicken that Rachel likes so much. What was it again? Lemon pepper chicken? Really, Natusake? Well, see, now you've learned. Waves has already accomplished his mission. He's taught a fellow Seattle resident about a local food. The shitty, greasy, oh god, I don't feel so good hot. Oh, okay, Yami. So the boiled ones are the Coney Island style, then. Devilish, if I ever win the lottery and have enough overhead to fund a restaurant, I will literally open the Ragtime Lounge. Sorry, Sugar Crow. Costco dogs, Waves. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, Yami, I can appreciate that. I can understand that, people would be sad about those going the way of the... I don't know, of some food that doesn't exist anymore. Devilish, I don't have the business sense to run a restaurant. I could never keep a place like that in business. Shersha, I'm sure it would. I'm sure it would. Really, Waves? Teriyaki is a regional thing in Seattle? Oh, okay, Yami, I see. Then what differentiates those from the Coney Island-style hot dogs, Yami? Oh, the Coney Islands are the ones with the nacho cheese. I see. Okay. The boiled ones are Manhattan natives. I gotcha. Thank you for clarifying. I see. Hello, Cybertron Prime. Welcome. No, Shersha, those are called Mobius dogs. Blue hedgehogs love them. Alright, Fujiwara, thank you for stopping in. Have a good one. I guess I'd probably better try and play the game, maybe. Oh, I know you can, Denim. I was just making a dumb joke. Right, Andreas Martin. Who would have imagined me remembering to play the game? I don't even want to appreciate part of a Trilobite's flavor. Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office. Your boyfriend? See the security room over there? The glass-walled booth. I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him. Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. I mean, you gotta support yourselves if you're in a relationship. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis, not. Waves, this is the first game we are on the, I guess, bonus case that was added to the DS version. Let's see. Did you have a bad experience with a prosecutor, Miss Star? I sense some hostility. Hostility, huh? Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder. I wonder if Miss Star was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Yeah, Decoy, but it's still nowhere near on the level of like a modern AAA game. Hello, Amateur Sniper. Yeah, Decoy, but it still would have been a much less expensive process than developing a new game. I see what you mean. But for a company like Capcom, doing an HD remaster of these games was money that they could easily throw away and not even care. Yeah, Haretsu, it's almost like they're trying to tell us something. Defense attorney must be able to fight. How about you? Do you think you can win? How about tackling Lunchland's Pickle Supreme Lunch Bot? That is literally just rice with pickles. Wow, it's really crunchy. A box of pickles? Kind of a sad lunch if you ask me. Alright, well, okay. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe. No. That's not how science works. Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Yeah, but clearly your reading comprehension is shit! Too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Alright, oh, it doesn't let us go over to the right anymore. Okay. High Prosecutor's Office. Yeah, of course! Of course this is Lana's office. Look at this, she even has Edgeworth's coat hanging on the wall. What is going on here? Why does she have Edgeworth's coat on display? What else has she got? A steel samurai, a tea set, a wall full of books. Wait a minute, even her plants, the potted lupins, have a cravat. What the hell is going on there? This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. And what's that trophy on the couch? Quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? Takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk. Phoenix Wright, you never tire of prying into other people's business, do you? That voice. Oh! Of course. Of course it's Edgeworth. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! Ah, you know him from somewhere? Of course, I'm his biggest fan. My sister introduced us once, and... Right, her sister is the chief prosecutor, after all. Yeah, I guess so. The fact that this is Edgeworth's office does not surprise me at all. I was gonna say... Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk. No, did I? No, it was just Mr. Wright here. Hey, don't blame me. We're just here to investigate a murder case. Murder? A body was found in this nasty bright red sports car in the parking lot. Hmm? That would be my car. What? Oh, poor Edgeworth! Wow! Wow. Oh my god. Having his sense of style called into question, having his biggest fan walk all over him. God, that look. What? Your car? I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. Edgeworth, I'm sorry. I'm real sorry, dude. The girl just doesn't know when to shut her yap. Yeah, Valderic, but his car didn't have a cravat. 0 out of 10. Yeah, Fogato, it's called masochism. And there are totally dominatrixes that will do that for you if it's your thing. Rockethead, Von Karma probably drives a hearse. I bet he actually sleeps in the coffin in the back, because he's just a vampire. Okay, Waves, good luck with the project. Thank you so much for stopping in, man. It's good to see you. Yeah, like, the doctor, Edgeworth's car should have a cravat on the front grille, a cravat as the hood ornament, and a cravat hanging from the rearview mirror inside. Yeah, Sir Jotaro, an 18th century hearse carriage. The funeral carriage. Got him. Alright, hey Edgeworth, check this out. I once dreamed of being a defense attorney a long time ago. What? You wanted to be a defense attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Yet, my path is laid out clearly before me. I have no time to reflect on what might have been. Poor Edgeworth. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright, huh? What? You sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, he'll take it for sure, won't he? I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth. But then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. Alright, Edgeworth, well... So the body was found in your car. Go ahead, say it, Wright. You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less. No, we don't think you did it! I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait, no, she didn't do that. I mean... Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then? Yes, sir. Emma Skye. It's nice to meet you again. Now that didn't sound forced at all. Now I remember. You've really grown. I'll admit, it was a surprise for me, too. To think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. Now I have to take the train to work! More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt. I can understand. Wait, what did you say? Lana Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow. You, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, Darkside, are you referring to Boston's Red Line? 'Cause I might actually get the really terrible joke you're making if that's the case. To be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all. What do you mean? Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you? Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it. Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident. What? That's crazy! Huh. Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop. But some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny. Toys? That bronze shield? There's gotta be a story behind that one. Yeah, Darkside, I figured that was what you were driving at. Well, Yami, he's only lost every case where we've been the defense. Chief Prosecutor Skye? Yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case. That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet. Since then, I always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken. Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you. Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife! What? Really, Edgeworth? That was your knife? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon? To be specific, it was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my... Edgeworth! This is not a tool knife. This is not a utility knife. This is a hunting knife. Why do you keep a hunting knife in the toolbox of your car? Yeah, Valderic, that is some conflict of interest nonsense right there. He probably does, Jotaro. He's probably copyrighted Edgeworth Mauve. Crayola wanted it as a new color, but he sued them. And he won because he's a prosecutor. Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. Traces of victim's blood, no prints. Edgeworth? What? Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, can't he take a joke? You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Yeah, you know what? For once, I'm on Emma's side. This is not a time to make a joke like that, Phoenix. Oh, look at this! Look at this. Edgeworth's chess set has Edgeworth's color putting Phoenix's color in checkmate. That subtlety is not lost on me. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of yeah. Okay, so in case you didn't catch it subtly, what if we just hit you in the face with it like a hammer? Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. No, it's nothing. Yeah, boy, that is petty of him. Jotaro, he didn't even play this chess game. He just set up the board this way. He doesn't even own all the pieces. He just went on eBay and bought one blue pawn and a bunch of red knights and a queen. And a king. Alright, what is this? I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it. Of prosecutors. Huh? What's that? It's the King of Prosecutors trophy. King of Prosecutors? It's a great honor. They send the shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So? So that K, that's... K stands for king? Yeah, you got a problem with that? I didn't design the thing. King of Prosecutors, kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. Given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors, at PD on the day of the murder. Okay. So that's the King of Prosecutors shield, huh? Well done, Edgeworth. You must be proud to be the King of Prosecutors. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors. Please stop saying that. That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? Oh, probably to insult him. Wow, that jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right, I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a Why, Emma? She's getting way too excited about this. My, what an amazing bouquet, just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead, Wendy. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place, Wendy. Wendy, is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? No, it's Old Bag, of course. I don't think so. Oh my god. Old Bag must have been a huge fan. Wait a minute, and... the Steel Samurai statue is a statue of Hammer wearing the costume because he doesn't fit into it. He's dragging the hems. Oh boy. Okay. I am not touching that one. I don't want to know. A work desk. It's quite tidy as one might expect. What a nice desk. Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Wait, what? Why did they show us Gumshoe? Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't, he'll sue you. Oh, okay, Decoy. I was gonna say, that shouldn't be the case, because Detective Gumshoe is not a maid, he's a police officer. Why is he cleaning a prosecutor's office? Now here's what I'm talking about. Look at this. Oh look, and Edgeworth even has actual tins of tea on his shelf. I knew there was something redeemable and likable about Edgeworth. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself, because I'm a fucking Lipton pleb. Phoenix, right? Amazing. The drawer below is filled with packets of tea. Yeah, loose leaf tea. I knew Edgeworth was a classy guy. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. There's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. No, Phoenix, you shut up. Edgeworth is right. Whoa, these are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. Odd, I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Oh. Oh. I see what's going on here. Strange, why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't see that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Shut up, Metroid. Fine tea is the best. Whoa, what a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact with the ground would be... Oh no, of course. Of course this is something somebody in Japan would think about. If I were to throw myself off this building, how long would it take to hit the ground? Oh, that's terrible. That's handy to know. Except not really. Hello, note bad guy. Alright, Edgeworth, tell me more about this. So basically this says you were the best of the best last year, huh? You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty. Huh? Why's that? I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield. The police department? Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you? Where Detective Gumshoe works? Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken? What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about. Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or worse. Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office. Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Maybe we should. Oh yeah, Devilish, thank you. I am going to constantly forget that that's a thing, so you may have to remind me. It's against my policy to discuss evidence with the defense, especially with you. He doesn't like you much, does he, Wright? Nah, with Edgeworth it's never personal. It's all about winning tomorrow. Alright, well, that being the case... Ah! Hey, check it out, there's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Yeah, I bet it's Von Karma. Yup, it is. Von Karma, I guess he must be one of those dumb gaijin types. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, wherever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. When she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. I don't know how that will help us. Oh, I see! It's an actual... It's an arm with a fist holding a shield. I wonder if the shield being broken symbolizes something, or if it was just broken out of spite for Edgeworth to slap him in the face. Well, no, Devilish, it makes sense that they would, because why else would this system exist? Name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we all have a written language in the first place. True? Sergeant Bruce Goodman. ID... Yabba Dab? See, wouldn't that be better? Yabba Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point, tee-hee. It doesn't take much to amuse her. Well, she's... Okay, Devilish, that's probably something I don't need to know. Wait a minute. If we convert these numbers into letters... E, H, D, B, A... No, okay, that's not gonna work, is it? Yeah, I know that, Devilish. I was gonna say... Yabba Dabba Doo is where I figured they were going with that, but... I don't know, Haretsu. I think she has the opposite problem. I think it's her mouth that works too fast. Is this one of those knives that has something in it? Doesn't look like it. Okay. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth in the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. You kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoor... Really? This prissy city boy? No. Now there's a scary thought. Oh, really, Devilish? It can? Huh. Ah. So this is what the back of the badge looks like. I always thought it had a safety pin. Each badge has a number carved into it. That way you can tell which attorney it belongs to. You mean you couldn't lend your badge to anyone? No, I'd be found out right away. Well, that's no fun. For the record, I also thought it had a pin. I didn't realize that it had a screw back. Oh, one of those guys wearing the safari jacket and pith helmet? Jotaro? Yeah. If Edgeworth ever went outdoors, I do picture him wearing those. Except they'd be mauve. Just like his jacket. Alright, well... Could you take a look at this? You, yes? You said you wanted some hot tea, right? No, but thanks. She didn't even look at me. Oh, you must have to brew the leaves a long time to get rich flavor like this. We pre-infuse the leaves with steam before brewing. I knew it, so that's the secret to their aroma. Exquisite. The only thing I'm smelling here is wasted time. Ugh. Oh, wait a minute, we were supposed to... I don't think we talked about everything with Edgeworth, did we? Did we have... Oh, yeah, we did. Okay, the day of the crime. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder? Yesterday was the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office. Cleaning day? Working with the police department, we sort and file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal. Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words. Oh, and another thing. A ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors. And that's when you got the shield? I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12. That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves on our precision, Mr. Wright. No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence. Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Okay. Well, Edgeworth certainly has given us quite a bit of evidence. Miles Edgeworth, February 21st, 1700 hours, 12 minutes. This is the parking stub from the underground lot. The murder took place around 5:15. So the murder happened right after you got back. What, right? I'd appreciate it if you direct that suspicious glare elsewhere. Blah! Oh, God. Oh, no. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on I can already tell this is an incompetent police officer. He's also drawn with an extremely stereotypical 1970s Japanese manga-style face. Like the rectangular eyebrows and circular eyes and the octagonal face. Yeah, Zenigata is what it's called, Rockethead. Oh my god. Oh, really? Adjust your volume settings? I better take off my headphones. Uh-oh. Hang on a minute. Yeah, clearly comic relief. I'm Edgeworth. What is it? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky? I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir? No, sir. No name of that kind, sir. Not in this report, sir. I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it? I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated. Sir, but sir... I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. Wow. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir. Give me your name. Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins. Right, Officer Meekins. Take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month. Whimper. But sir, I didn't know. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains and good luck. Also, his hand is wrapped up. Right. Yes, sir. Guy caught me off guard. As you can see, I'm busy. You may leave now. Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective from the same department as that patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down, at least. Well... Oh, we don't even have a profile for Officer Meekins. Mysterious lunch lady. Okay, huh. Well... No, not yet, Rockethead. Well, let's go to the PD then. Phew, we're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me, that took almost 30 minutes by taxi, and traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door, hmm? Hold on, what's that? Oh, we've already met him. That's the Blue Badger, I think. Oh, God. Disturbing! Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the Blue Badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Yeah, he was on the desk in the chief's office. Forget the Blue Badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the Blue Badger. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're about to have a second murder on our hands. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Oh, it's Gumshoe! Hey, pal, what are you doing here? That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Mascot culture, Yami, right? Hey, I'll have you know I'm a very busy man, pal. Yeah, very busy indeed. Oh, dear. I'll give you one word of advice, pal. You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case. Well, why not? Huh? Well, it's just that the chief prosecutor has confessed to the crime. She says she summoned the detective to the prosecutor's office and she killed him. But what if she's not telling the truth? Yes, well, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of evidence against her. But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second? Huh? Me? Why is this little girl so peeved at me? She's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa! The chief prosecutor's little sister? Just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, you might want to keep your voices down. You don't want to be overheard using words like faked. Huh? It's a sensitive issue with us these days. Yeah, I bet it is! After the case with Von Karma. Yeah, Sherbzor Gumshoe's theme is, I think, my favorite track so far, other than the title theme. And his theme is basically just a leitmotif of the title theme anyway. So what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? Oh, well, nothing, really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe, what did you do this time? What do you mean, this time? Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. It's true, we've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before. Only the highest-ranked people are being led into criminal affairs now. The lowest-ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives. They're not letting any of us rank-and-file detectives in at all. None of you? I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd? It's almost like they're all in on it, including the defendant. So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the Badger dance down pat. Isn't there anything else you could be doing? The Chief of Police himself is directing this investigation, pal. And Officer Marshall was assigned to the underground parking lot. Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy. A patrolman in charge of a crime scene. It's unheard of, pal. So it looks like they're trying to keep everybody except a very small cadre of a very close-knit circle of police officers away from this case. That is very suspicious. I was wondering about that. What, the Dancing Blue Badger? It's my Oh, you made it? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? The chief threw together some designs and I just did my thing, pal. Nice work, yeah. It's battery-powered, so it can go anywhere. There's no switch, so it just dances and dances until the battery's... Gumshoe, why would you design it like that? This is literally some Soviet design from a Japanese detective. Come on, dude, you can do better. I mean, hell, even the Soviets did better. Okay, never mind. Chernobyl happened, so I take that back. Poor Blue Badger, fated to dance until he drops. Blue Badger panel added... Why is this evidence? Oh, because there's a handprint on it. A work of art designed by the Chief of Detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, hang on a minute. Let's just check that. I'm not given the option to examine it. Yeah, that's true, Haretsu. They certainly haven't learned anything from Chernobyl 1, have they? We probably would, Yami. Yeah, why am I not allowed to take the magnifying glass to this guy? Yeah, probably, Haretsu. There's probably some really important evidence there that we're just not supposed to know about yet. Look, that patrolman is saluting that other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, hey, you do that. Your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Yeah, what's going on up here? The banner here is announcing the crime-fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprinting sets. I don't think it's that kind of campaign. What family wouldn't want a set at home? Oh, you know, the kind of family that values their civil liberty? It's good for finding out who snuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure that out without the extra help. And when in doubt, they'll always blame the oldest child. Yeah, Haretsu, like the taped-up little piece of the Jester crown. I gotta hand it to Gumshoe. For an amateur, he did a pretty decent job making it somewhat animatronic. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? No idea why. Well, I think they're designed after a no, that's not. They're designed so that they're immediately visible in traffic. A panda? Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car and it came to me. We'd just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? She doesn't have an answer to that. I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? It just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. Well, I don't know if this is all that exciting. Sure it is. Look at those two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. The usual wanted posters are hanging up on the bulletin board here. You know this face? If you do, dial 911. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. She has a point. Well, in this universe you do, the Doctor. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow the thought fails to excite me. All the wanted posters are drawn by Gumshoe? Oh god, Valderic. Alright, Gumshoe, tell me more. As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing. But Gumshoe, I literally asked you about the Blue Badger. Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, huh? What would drive Chief Prosecutor Skye to do such a thing? Wait, I didn't mean... I'm sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do seem a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Well, we've got our #1 lunch lady suspect already who's got a grudge against prosecutors. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, what could have happened? Have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth. Hey, that's it! That's the King of Prosecutors award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the awards ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Of course, pal. I got an award for diligence myself. Oh, congrats! Good on you, Gumshoe. I'm glad you finally got some recognition for all the crap you've had to go through. I was wondering, why is the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he has forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award. Even with all the naysayers in the prosecutor's office. Naysayers must be because of the rumors. Oh, okay. That's just the same. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this? Oh, hey pal, this is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that, you have to turn it into the police. It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time. Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot. Let's see, Bruce Goodman. Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake. But didn't you work together at the Oh, now I remember! Bruce Goodman, he's the victim. That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe? Detective, here's my attorney's badge. You show this to me every time we meet, pal. Real men show their police badge, enough said. I wish had a badge. Even an ID card would be... They clearly did not put the writing of this case through the same level of QA that they put the original GBA portion of this game through. Wait, speaking of ID cards, I found that detective's card, didn't I? Okay. Tell me about Bruce Goodman. So this ID card belonged to the victim. He was a detective like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman. Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Maybe it was planted. Well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transferal for a case he handled 2 years ago. Evidence transferal? Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too. But Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Well, that's the thing. It's hard to say this, but Word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot, and Lana's confessing as much. Oh, no kidding, Denim. Hopefully it'll be in HD. He's in a tough spot again. Again? Well, it all started with the murder of that defense attorney Hammond. Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Listen, pal, there have always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth. Forging evidence, making deals with witnesses. Nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since he was accused of murder, no one's whispering, they're practically shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Well, Mr. Edgeworth has always had unusually strong ties to the department higher-ups. It's only natural that people would be suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Anyway, this latest case has started a new rumor. People say the only reason he took this case is because he's aiming for chief prosecutor position himself. What? But I know the truth, pal. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor. Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one. He's doing this for all of us. And that's all I know about that. I'm not officially on the case, you know. Thank you. Why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is... what's his name? The guy in the parking lot. That'd be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the Chief of Police. Officer Marshall? Is he some kind of Wild West sheriff or something? No, Jake Marshall's just a regular officer. From West L.A. Oh, all right. You know, the place that's famous for its cowboys? The west side of Los Angeles? You know, the epitome of American cowboy country? That West Los Angeles? This really is what Japan thinks of America. From a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you. Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Letter of introduction, received from Detective Gumshoe, allows the bearer to Oh! Man! Everybody who stood in our way before is now helping us out. Mina-san, Ishoni. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Just act like you're supposed to be there and nobody will look at you twice, pal. Ah, bad guy Edgeworth helped us out a lot. He gave us a ton of evidence. Alright, let's see. What's crossed off here? Hey, look here. It looks like something's been crossed out. Maybe it was a letter or something to Detective Gumshoe. Let's see. Annual bonus $20. Oh, no. Oh, poor Detective Gumshoe. I think a couple zeros are missing. No, that sounds about right, at least in that poor bastard's case. Maybe I should rethink my career as an investigator. Yeah, that's totally Edgeworth's doing. Poor guy. Gumshoe does deserve better, damn it. Miles Edgeworth, 1712. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights. Well, unless Edgeworth is lying and somebody else was driving his car? He wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps, just goes to show, you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. I don't take Edgeworth as the kind of guy to run yellow lights. I take him as the kind of guy to run red lights. And cut people off. And pass in the oncoming lane. That's the kind of driver I see him as. Well? Thanks, Gumshoe. You really are a bro. Looks like the investigation is still going. I have to be getting back to the shop. Sorry, looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby. Oh, still here. Hello. Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention? I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs, too. Yeah, you mean an accomplice. Wait, what happened to the security guard? Oh. Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doji that's lost its herd. Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. Oh, here we go. There's something I wanted to ask you. The scene of the crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh oh, shut up already. He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? There's something I wanted to ask you. Oh. Oh, he just says the same thing. Okay, Decoy, have a good one. Take it easy. Alright then. I mean... Would you mind reading this for me? What's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon. It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate? Gumshoe. Oh, that old cow dog. He holding a birthday party or something? Huh? Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation. Ah, I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here? No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe, better than a blood test. Oh. Guess I better let you in then. Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right, he's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher? Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settlers, strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny, let's have a hootenanny. Note to self, police investigations are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say I won't be needing this anymore. Detective Gumshoe's letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Okay. He is drinking on the job, amateur sniper. But yeah, the fact that they're having a lowly patrolman handle the investigation shows me that they want someone who's very easy to manipulate. Oh no, Haretsu, I'm sure he put it in a garbage can. They're everywhere in Japan. Alright then. What have we here? This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Yes, let's check it out. Right, let's check it out. Oh! Oh. That was automatic, so I'm guessing there's something specific they want me to do here. The phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know with people from your generation, a 24-year-old. Whatever, let's check this phone out. Okay. Now to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. No, it's the obvious thing to do. Venmaru, thank you so much for the tier 2 resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. She's actually the defendant's sister, Venmaru. Oh, happy birthday, Sir Jotaro. Ha! Oh, it's the Steel Samurai ringtone. Hey, that song, I know that. Hey, what's going on over here? Ah, oh, sorry. I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you? Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there. Amateur Sniper, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Sir Jotaro. Really appreciate that. Whose is it? That belongs to Chief Prosecutor Sky. What? It's my sister's? She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this. Who did she call? No idea. Sorry, partner. Now I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones. Oh, she was calling Emma. Oh, that? Oh. I'm sorry, that was my phone. What? I am just as surprised by this as Marshall is. Suppressing the redial button on Lana's phone caused it to call Phoenix? That can't be. That's... Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone, a wrong number. Hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner. No, they don't actually shoot you for lying in Texas. Not even in Texas. Uh-oh, I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Cell phone added to the court record. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made on 5/18 on the day of the murder. Alright, look. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind, it's nothing. Hello, Neffy, welcome! Yeah, Twitch is notoriously terrible at sending notifications. Oh! We can examine the strap? Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know? Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know? I see the series is as popular as ever with the kids. Well, alright. No, Neffy, you didn't miss too much. We're not too far into the case. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. What? I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. Even though I totally stopped taking cases before this. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Wow, that's dark. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Just don't think too deeply about it and you'll be fine. Alright. This appears to be the car where the body was found. It looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. Crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It screams, "I have money to burn." Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. 6/15, 12/2. Look, something's written on it. Goodman. You're right, let's see. Oh no, 6-7S. This bullshit script is illegible. There's a name printed on the paper above that, Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Also, what does it mean, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. I'm sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Goodman's note added to the court record. You saw what, Jotaro? A real photographed cow photoshopped to be standing in front of a grill? Yeah, Jotaro, I can see why that would leave you scarred. Standing upright holding a spatula flipping burgers. Some artist had a sick sense of humor, didn't they, Jotaro? Venmar, it's the final case in the first game. And Edgeworth isn't directly in trouble, but it's made his life a lot harder. I bet it was, Jotaro. That's awful. This rope, is it? Yup, they laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know who would come to that conclusion. I don't see anything else here that looks examinable. Oh, I can't rotate this. Okay. Officer Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim? Good men always die young, remember that, partner. Could you be a little more specific? Bruce Goodman, he was a detective, right? Oh well, aren't you a feisty doji there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale. I think he means the witness, Miss Angel's star. One stab to the chest. A fine piece of work. Well, that already contradicts what Lana herself told us, which is that he was stabbed in the stomach. This here's the autopsy report. Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Death due to loss of blood, one knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Wait a minute, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m.? So he can't have been stabbed at 5. So much here just isn't adding up. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way? Funny you should mention that, Bambina. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all. Nothing in common? They apparently worked together on a case a few years back, so there's no motive. Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prosecutor. My sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here to this parking lot? So it seems. Like calling an unarmed man to a shootout literally at high noon. We literally got him to say high noon. Yeah, Haretsu, but that doesn't line up with what Lana told us. Okay. I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective. You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas. Huh? I was one of them fancy-shoed detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth. Oh! Really? Now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene? Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambina? So why are you in charge? No reason, we're just short on hands right now. I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime. That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to do. Nothing important, at least. He's nothing but a sad old cow dog that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh? Edgeworth? That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just he don't realize it yet. Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Hello, Kevin R. Welcome. So it sounds like Marshall is in on whatever this is, whatever conspiracy is going on here. So there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister. That's correct, but there's a goldmine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences. Officer Marshall. Yeah, Bambina. How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about? I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office. Dry wind or ill will, someone's up to something here, but who? The answer would appear to be literally everyone. Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now. Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean? He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you. Rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them. You follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say. One person? Who? Hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Skye. Oh, Charlie! Charlie! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid. Aw, jeez. Hello, Charlie, and welcome. Welcome, everybody, from Charlie's stream. Oh, Ari, thank you. That's sweet of you. I very rarely turn down hugs. I'll take a hug. Thank you, Panda. Charlie, you told Ari she should hug me. Thank you. That's very sweet of you. Hello, Charlie. Hello, everyone from Charlie's stream. Welcome. Hello, Klaus. Hello, Ari. Hello, Charlie. I'm overjoyed to see all of you. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you all for stopping in. How are you all doing? Charlie, how was that new game that you were trying out today? Did it turn out to be any good? Hey, Smitty. Aw, thank you all so much for stopping in. I really appreciate this. Fun but hard and you're tired. Yeah, I don't blame you, Charlie. It sounded like, based on what you described, it sounded like a very difficult game. I know how you feel, though. My brain is barely working, too. I'm quite tired myself. Oh, Red, thank you for the hug as well. I'm trying to catch up on chat here, Red. I'm not trying to ignore you. Everything just happened so suddenly. Aw, thank you all. I really appreciate this. Oh, deck building? Yeah, I'm hopeless at that kind of thing, Charlie. That's why I don't play Hearthstone or any of the... Like, the only card game that I'm any good at is Triple Triad. And I will rock a bastard in Triple Triad. But any other card game, nope. No can do. Oh, Shervzor! Oh, jeez. Oh, no. Here we go again. Shervzor! Oh, boy. Shervzor, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Oh, the sub shotgun's out again. Everyone get down. It's happening. Shervzor, thank you so much for gifting subs to... Wildbid, Nordguy, Fogato, Lazarus787, and New Hackinator. Oh my god, thank you so much, Shervzor. I really, really...
Blessing upon thee.
Well, Ari, I'll tell you what. I don't carry a shotgun. But I do, at the very least... I do, at the very least, always have my sub-revolver handy. Nobody is going to snipe me on this, damn it.
Lord Wind.
Ha!
blessing upon thee.
Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, Ari. Oh, yes, I did.
Well, thanks for that.
Evawera, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate your support. Jeez. Well, Charlie, thank you so much again for the raid. I really appreciate it. You should probably get some rest now. You must be exhausted after a long and busy day and streaming a really difficult game like that. I'm going to have to go back and check the VOD to see a little bit more about what kind of game it was. But thank you so much for the raid, Charlie. I really, really appreciate that. It's great to see all of you, Charlie and Charlie's chat, and I'm just so happy and flattered that you guys would come and give us a raid. I'm going to have to start calling you Charlie Beat Me because you finished your stream and raided me before I could finish mine and raid you. Oh, Sugar Crow, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Klaus. You sniped me on Klaus, Sugar Crow. You win this one. Seriously, though, thank you all so much for the support. I really, genuinely... Felly! Hey, how you doing? Felly, I would gift you a sub too, but it seems yours hasn't run out yet. How are you doing, Felly? How are you holding up? Are you feeling okay? Is everything going all right? How are your fluffy little friends? How is everybody at home? And most importantly, how are you? Hey, Vasser! Good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Yours will never run out. Aw, thank you, Felly. I appreciate it. Tired? Yeah, that seems to be a common thread. Common thread, common theme, common thing. I don't know what I was going for there. The point is, it seems to be common. Lots of people seem to be tired today. I know I am. Well, no, Dandy Wizard. She means she's just incredibly diligent about renewing her sub. For which I'm incredibly grateful. If y'all haven't gone to check out Felly or Charlie Bit Me, you should click on their usernames in chat and go follow them because they're some of the sweetest people and just kindest, nicest, and most awesome broadcasters. And you should go follow them because they're great. Maybe, Redial Nick. Oh no, Klaus. You found the best dad joke? I'm scared now. Yeah, poor Felly. You came here never expecting that you'd bargained for this. I had a dream that the ocean was filled with orange soda. It was a fantasy. Klaus, go sit in the corner. Go sit in the corner and put this pointy hat on. Oh, great, Eboera. Don't click on any links she sends you via Whisper. Run, Felly, run while you still can. Eboera, what if the girl on the internet was just made of zeros and ones? What if she was working for somebody who wanted to steal your money? Sugar Crow, if I could refund you the sub for that, I would. Oh, that explains a lot, Venmaru. Oh my god. Metroid, that's kind of not the point. Ah, very nice, Rockethead. Good luck. Yeah, no, I read it, Ebuera. I try my best to read everything I can. You know, Felly, that's true. I forgot about that. I forgot the age-old wisdom that on the internet, men are men, women are men, and underage girls are FBI agents. I'm pretty sure that's actually one of the rules of the internet. Oh, sorry, Ari. I didn't mean to out you there. Oh, Data Majora, very good. Very good. Clever. I like that. Yeah, guy in real life, Redial Nick. That's a classic one, too. Majora, I did go check out that stream from Gamescom about fleet carriers in Elite Dangerous. Thank you for making me aware of it. Metroid, that again isn't quite what I was driving at, but... Yeah, Venmaru, what if we're all living in a simulation? Oh no. Oh. Well, you guys have sandbagged me once again with kindness, which I sincerely appreciate. And we are now up to, yet again, a record-setting 552 subs, so thank you all for that. At this point, though, any subscription any of you guys make will set a record, because I've literally never had this many subs before. So even just an individual sub will break the previous record. I don't know if I'm ever going to go that far, Ebuera. Kimono Chrono, welcome! Thank you, Felly. I really appreciate that. You should have seen what these people did to me these past few days, Felly. Press X to Jason! Thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge, and congrats on setting our new sub record. Oh, thank you, Klaus. I really appreciate that. You guys are the best, and I love all of you. Yeah, Felly, that's why I worry about getting that emote. Then again, I guess if getting that emote would give people an incentive to sub, maybe logically I should. But I just don't know if I want that following me around for the rest of my life. No, Ebuera, no! Don't think you've won! This isn't over yet. You haven't seen the last of me. Oh, great, Ari. Yeah, that's it, Valderic, that's it. I'm supposed to be playing a game here, aren't I? You know, Metroid, you are right, I don't have a laughing emote. That is one that never occurred to me. Because, you know, Germans don't have a sense of humor, why would I ever, Yeah, Red, because I totally want to pigeonhole myself like that. A Yu-Gi-Oh stream, Haretsu? Don't hold your breath, dude. Yeah, I know that quote, Dandy Wizard. That quote by that famous vampire, Koji Igarashi. Don't remind me, the doctor. What? My sister? Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets, some load them with deals. What, you're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials? Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say. There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it. Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taken off the case? Did they target him because he was the closest to Edgeworth? So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. We have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. Yeah, Metroid, I remember that too. Ebawera, I never was into WoW. I'm sorry to tell you. And I couldn't go back into an MMO at this point anymore anyway, I just don't have the time. Welcome home, Clockwork, good to see you. It's a lot of fun, Klaus. This last case is definitely a departure from the first four, because I guess this was added to the game in a later version. But, it's definitely been challenging my ability to think, which I like. Yeah, bad guy, but I frankly also just don't want to stream MMOs. They're really just... You have to have a particular kind of viewer base in order to actually get any views streaming MMOs, and I don't have that kind of viewer base. I have people who would watch it, but it just, first of all, it isn't practical for me, and second of all, I don't want to play MMOs at this point. I can't put that time sink. I would go nuts from monotony. I stream it every once in a while, Majora. Not all the time. Yeah, Devilish, it was added to the DS version, I guess, where the original series was on GBA. So yeah, Klaus, if you're thinking of picking this up, you should. It's great. If you've never played it before, you'd really enjoy it. Hello, Stacking Fire, welcome. Thank you, Amateur Sniper. I'm glad someone understands. Stacking Fire, thank you so much for the resub. And for using your Twitch Prime sub on me. And congratulations on setting our new sub record, Stacking Fire. Boy, I'm going to have to say that to everybody now, aren't I? Thank you, Dakota. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Red. I can only really speak for myself, but I'm just not into MMOs. Seriously, Stacking Fire? Well, thank you. That means a lot to me. Klaus, if it's on sale, just buy it. Buy it now, ask questions later. Get it while it's on sale, dude. You won't regret it, I promise. Oh, it's on sale on the Nintendo eShop too? I wonder if it's on sale on PSN now. Damn it, I bought it a couple of weeks ago, and it wasn't on sale. So if I've missed a sale, I'm going to be pretty pissed. Stacking Fire, I can't wait either. I really, really hope that that things work out for that happening. I'm sure going to do my damnedest on my end to make that happen. Nice, Dakota. Yeah, I think I paid $30 for it for the trilogy. So if you can get it for 30% off, Klaus, get it. Oh, a day later? X to Jason? My god, I must have just missed that sale by a day or two. Oh, crap. I guess you can't win them all. Yeah, that looks like it's about 33% off, Jason. Then yeah, get it while it's on sale, Klaus. I know, right, Amateur? The third day I streamed it, well, that freaking figures. Just my luck. Oh well. Well, maybe at least some of you can benefit from the sale, even though I couldn't. Oh, wow, Cybertron, that's another good deal, too. Deciding what color the background should be for your friend's commission, Neffy. Well, what is the commission? What sort of image is it? Better yet, do you have a link to a preliminary sketch of it, Neffy, that you could show us?
Lord wins.
Oh, Felly, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Zabronieth. Oh, that's awfully kind of you, Felly. I really appreciate that. Yeah, Neffy, let's see if you don't mind. Red, but what if you only got your games on sale? You'd save a ton of money. Felly, thank you so much, and congratulations on our newest sub record. There you go, Majora. All right, Neffy, let's see. Oh, you're so kind, Felly. I really appreciate that. You're the best. All right, let's see, Neffy. Oh, wow, Neffy. You drew this? You are really good. I'm really impressed, and why do I feel like I've seen these characters somewhere before? I can't put a name to these faces, but I feel like I've seen cover art or something with these characters somewhere. What game or show are these characters from, Neffy? Oh, it's actually you and your friends cosplaying. Oh, okay. A background for this, huh? I feel like, Neffy, if this is something directly related to you and your group of friends, there are probably a lot of in-jokes and references that only you and your friends are aware of that probably would be best suited to the background here. So I can only give you something that would thematically and artistically fit as a background. I can only give you that kind of suggestion. And I kind of feel like if you want to do this piece justice, the background should reflect your relationship with your friends somehow. The setting should be somehow related to your interactions and your relationships with one another. You just need a color? You're not going for like an environment or something like that? Because I kind of thought that the background would be much better as a room or like an actual setting rather than a color. I know it's a lot more work, but an actual environmental background would be, I think, just about right for this. If you add an environment, it'll be too busy. I mean, I personally would have suggested an environment. If you just want a color... Well, what about this, Neffy? What about... Let me give you an example. Let's find something that's not too obtrusive. Here it is. Hang on a sec, Neffy. What about something like this, Neffy, as a background? It's not properly an environment, but I feel like your background should at least have some contrast to help the characters in the foreground stand out a little more. And I think a theme like this would be entirely appropriate for the fact that you're all gathered around a computer. Especially considering that at least one of the cosplays, possibly two, appear to be somewhat technological in their nature. What about something like that, Neffy? Because I think that would work. Oh, excellent! Thank you, Clockwork. I would very much like to take a look at those. I will do so after the stream.
Undead warrior.
Apathier, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Oddly enough, which probably won't surprise you, Apathier, you've missed nothing because we've gotten sidetracked yet again because everyone was being nice to me. Just one more reason why I love you all so much. No, Vasser, no, I don't need that. Okay, Neffy, I see. Then, yeah, maybe...
Greetings,
Toasty
undead
Berserker, thank you
warrior.
so much for the Twitch Prime sub. And congratulations on setting our newest sub record. Really appreciate that, Toasty Berserker. Yeah, Neffy, maybe something with a little bit more of an anime aesthetic along those same lines then, because... Alright, Neffy, let's see. This is why you just asked for a color. Neffy, you said this image is for a stream overlay? So this is what? This is going to be in the background of a live stream here on Twitch? Do I understand that correctly? Vasser, message me on Discord, Vasser, we'll talk. Oh, it's going to be the countdown timer. Okay. So hang on a minute, Neffy, then where in this image is the actual timer going to go? Is it going to go in the negative space at the top center? Is that where the timer is going to be positioned?
Greetings, undead warrior.
Kimono Chrono, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. Okay, Neffy. Yeah, you might want to find that out, because if your friend who commissioned this intends for the timer to go in that space, in that spot, chances are you're probably going to want a darker background for this so that the timer can stand out better. I personally would recommend a more muted color, something a little bit more dull. Maybe a gradient? Neffy, because I feel like just a single flat color really is very boring. and it doesn't really do a lot to draw attention to the details in the foreground. Which is why I suggested the sort of subtle green binary text on black. But if you want, now that I have a better idea of the purpose of this commission, I would recommend maybe a gradient or some kind of, I don't know, some kind of interfading colors to add a little bit of, I don't know, just a little bit more visually to the background. And to help add some contrast to the characters in the foreground and the timer. Because the only place I can see in this image where a broadcaster could possibly put a timer without it obscuring the characters that you've worked so hard to render in such exquisite detail would be in that negative space at sort of the top center, just to the right-ish. So that would be my suggestion, Neffy. At any rate, I hope that helps. I am not a professional artist, so I'm not able to say this to you in the terms that are probably skilled for your profession, but I hope I've been able to give you some help at least. You might also want to suggest to your friend who commissioned this that when they implement the timer, you might want to go for a timer that you can highlight a little bit with maybe a little bit of a drop shadow with a customized color rather than just a black one. Or like an outline or a bezel or something like that to help it stand out even better. Especially if you're going to go for a darker background. So anyway, I hope that helps. I'm going to try and focus here. Yeah, Neffy, you might want to just, figure out more concisely what he intends to do and, get some more info from him. Because I think that will also help you decide where to go from here. Oh, that's a good suggestion too, Bone. Excellent. All right, let me just have some tea here, and we'll get going. Bone, if you want to link that for Neffy, you're welcome to do so. Okay. So, you think we'll be okay? Oh, the only thing still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem, I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Oh, by the way, Emma. Yes? I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. Oh, it was Emma's phone. Okay. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine, it was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place, your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this, like maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. No, and it appears that she's been blackmailed into going along with being framed. We'd probably better save. Trial former? What? Okay. Not quite yet, Dandy Wizard, not quite yet. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe in their client. What? The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Look at all her awards, her medals, from the wars that she fought in. My first trial without a Fae helping me. No one's gonna bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there, so I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way. Here we go! Yeah, Dandy Wizard, the ones that they refused to acknowledge they had any part of. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Lana Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial. I hope that personal feelings will not be a part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Yeah, you know, for once I think I agree with Edgeworth. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot. Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything. However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime. A professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand. The cough-up queen, eh? Yeah, a little bit, Rockethead. I think now that he's not burdened with the death of his father anymore, now that we found out who actually did it, he's been, freed from a burden. Huh? Haven't I seen you somewhere? You order the caviar lunch, right? Ho ho, caviar! I've never eaten caviar before. The judge is really wolfing it. My God. Well... and for you, I have a Fiesta Bowl. Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession? And you, sir. Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox? It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession. Edgeworth, all business. Well, Your Honor, how does it taste? So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. Well, she bought the judge. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca. Who is this judge? What is he? What the heck does pickled tapioca taste like? Name, profession, now. Me, the name is Angel Star. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth? Very well, witness. Please describe the incident to us. Yeah, Haretsu. Superior Court of California, County of Santa Clara. General Rule 5. Food in the court. Jurors and parties to lawsuits and others who may be required to be in the courthouse for extended period of time will be permitted to bring food for lunch and snacks into all courthouses in all appropriate containers, as further described in this rule. Abuse of these rules or failure to use trash receptacles for refuse will result in termination of an individual privilege to bring food into a courthouse. Glass bottles are deemed a security risk, except baby bottles. No food or drink may be openly be displayed or consumed in any courtroom or anteroom of a courtroom without express permission of the judicial officer presiding over that courtroom. Permission may be sought through the clerk or bailiff in that courtroom. Food may be carried into the old courthouse by persons who carry lunch and snacks. It may not be consumed or displayed in the old courthouse corridors or public places. However, food may be consumed in a particular courtroom or courtroom anteroom with the consent of the judicial officer. Only upon approval of the presiding judge should food or drink be consumed in the heritage room. Yeah, that sounds pretty par for the course, amateur. Sure, Waltz Queen, go ahead. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating. Hurry it up. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime. Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional. What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Star was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective. Oh. What? Miss Star was a detective? Aha! I know who you are. Cough Up? Cough Up Queen Angel Star, Your Honor. Long time no see. Very well, you may continue with the description, Miss Star. Just who is this lady? I might have the court's attention over here. Fail blog? In a manner of speaking, Bogsville, being very generous, yes. Let's see. Phoenix Wright, classic final argument. I have to zoom in on this. Let's see. I hate finals. I've been in the library all day. Hold it. Oh, Felly, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Fontes. You didn't need to do that. Oh, that's so sweet of you, Felly. Thank you. According to our records, you left the library at... Your gamer tag has been logged into Halo ever since. Objection. Who are you? Can you provide any evidence that... was actually Mr. Winters playing Halo and... or just his roommate Craig using his gamer tag? Who are you guys? Take that. Craig is visiting his girlfriend upstate this weekend. There's no way it could have been him. Objection, objection. Why are you doing... Waltz Queen, this is fantastic. Lavitz, hello! Welcome! Oh, Felly, you... Felly! Felly, what are you doing? Felly, thank you so much for gifting another sub to Boggs Phil. And another one to, Lavitz. Aw, Felly. Felly, thank you so much. You sweet, wonderful lady, you, Felly. You sneezed. Objection! Yeah, somebody forgot, Valderic. Ah, Felly, seriously, thank you so much. Oh, Felly, jeez. Felly, I hope you're able to find some restaurants that have some good, like, food that fits your needs and requirements for Treat Stream. Because I'd really like to treat you to dinner again, because you've been so kind. Thank you. Oh, you're not, Felly? Well, congratulations. Sometimes you just have to do what makes you happy. At this rate, Red, I'm going to after this series is done. Oh, nice, Sugar Crow. Great. Well, Felly, but look on the bright side. That means you don't have to put yourself through that for no reason. You do have a fancy new gift badge, Felly. Good luck, Waltz Queen. Good luck. So hey, Felly, that means I can get you pizza for dinner again. With that sweet, sweet tres leches. Praise the tres leches. The doctor, what is this?
As the executive...
Oh, yes, okay. I've seen this. This, I think, originally came from Newgrounds, didn't it? Wasn't this just transferred over to YouTube? Count on it, Felly. I'll be by. We'll be seeing each other. Seriously though, Felly, thank you so much. I really appreciate your support and your kindness. And I just appreciate you, Felly. You're a great person. And you deserve all the good things. I know, Felly, I know. And I appreciate that you appreciate having me around. Alright, Boggs Phil, let's see. What do we got here? Okay. You know, Boggs Phil, I have to ask, since it seems like you're probably familiar, was it ramen in the Japanese version of the game that she loved rather than burgers? Because I have this sneaking feeling that it was probably ramen, and it was probably just localized into burgers, because us dumb Baka Gaijin don't know what ramen is. Excellent, Felly, then we can agree on that. Well, thank you, Devilish. I'm happy to be around. Well, Boggs Phil, but they changed a bunch of stuff in the localization. Oh, welcome back, Yami. Yeah, that's what I thought, Zabronieth. It's a great image, though, Boggs Phil. It definitely fits. It just looks like it's a reference to the Japanese version of the game rather than the English one. Oh yeah, Amateur Sniper, have you never had fresh mozzarella? We're talking about, like, the legit, real buffalo mozzarella on Italian pizzas. Okay, have a good one, Devilish. Thank you for stopping in. Amateur, check this out. Let me see if I can find... Here it is. Amateur. This is the process whereby they make the real, legit Italian mozzarella. The shredded stuff that gets put on pizzas in the West most of the time, other than at a really nice, high-end place that uses the real thing, the shredded stuff is either part skim or all skim mozzarella, and it's also covered in potato starch usually to prevent it from sticking to itself. Let's see. Lavitz. Yeah, I agree, Lavitz. I agree. No pizza is as good as a pizza that has the real buffalo mozzarella. That's right, Lavitz. You did mention to me that you're Italian, didn't you? Or if you didn't mention it, you've definitely just made it clear. But I could swear it somehow has come up in a conversation before. But 100% agreed, Lavitz. 100% agreed. Yeah, Amateur, check that video out. That's how they make the real deal. Fresh mozzarella is just incredible. Just incredible. And it's good on far more than just pizza. Like, it melts really well on pizza because it has such high moisture. But it's also really good in, like, a caprese, where you layer it with slices of fresh tomato and basil and sometimes some very thinly sliced onions. And you drizzle it with some balsamic vinegar, preferably balsamic vinegar of Modena. I know my Italian friends will agree with me on this. And some black pepper and a pinch of salt. Yeah, Lavitz knows. If you want to get really fancy, you can layer it also with some prosciutto di Parma. Look what you've all done. We're here again, after all. Amateur Sniper, I have good news for you. I have good news for you, and I'm going to show you something. Amateur Sniper, you can get fresh mozzarella at just about any American supermarket. This is what it looks like. Well, this is one brand. And you can get it either at a specific cheesemonger or you can get it in the part of the supermarket that has this. Sometimes it'll be a bin, sometimes it'll be a couple of shelves. But that's where in the supermarket you will find it. Oh, Yami's a Nintendo fan. Very nice. Yeah, Amateur, you can get the large fresh mozzarella, the hand-sized one, or you can get the Cilien, the small ones that are about the size of a quarter, that you can mix with like cherry tomatoes and stuff. Oh, Yami, because, there's been a huge meme, which is really old now, where Charles Martinet, did that little bit in Mario's voice. So, Amateur, let me show you something. As far as dishes with the large, full-sized fresh mozzarella, this is the caprese that I mentioned to you earlier. Some permutation of this. Yami, if anything, you're too young for that. Alright, and Amateur, let me see if I can also find you... There we go. Now... Yami, you do just fine. You do just fine with English, Yami. I never have any trouble understanding you. Now, also, Amateur... Also, you may have seen some permutation of this before. This uses the smaller Sicilian style fresh mozzarella. So that first one is a real simple version. And this is a kind of nicer version with heirloom cherry tomatoes. And what I'm gonna do is, just link the search for you. True enough, Exile Gaming, true enough. There's nothing wrong with something simple and homemade, Venmaru. Honestly, Venmaru, I make the Sicilian tomato mozzarella salad all the time. It's extremely easy. All you need to do is get equal parts cherry tomatoes and the fresh small mozzarella. And then some basil, some extra virgin olive oil, some nice black pepper, maybe a little bit of balsamic vinegar to drizzle it with. Unbelievable, Rockethead, unbelievable. Yami, I have something that will be very helpful to you. Since, Yami, you're so old and decrepit, and you can't be bothered to keep on top of all the memes, here's a website that does it so you don't have to. Yeah, good thing, Venmaru. But I'll tell you what, Venmaru, it's incredibly easy to make. Incredibly easy, and it's also incredibly delicious. Amateur, if you know how to make the dough, all you have to do is make the dough, leaven it, roll it out, put the sauce and the toppings and the cheese on it, and you're good to go. Good luck, Waltz Queen. Yeah, Yami, so do the rest of us when we watch memes. Join the club. If you've baked bread, Amateur, then it's really not that much different. But yeah, watch some videos, do some research, and try it out. Because if you've never experienced fresh mozzarella, you'll never go back once you've had it. No, Yami, it's 2019. Everything has to be complicated. Well, hey, Felly, look on the bright side. Now you can enjoy fresh mozzarella again. This is cause for celebration. We'll have to celebrate by ordering you a pizza next time I stop in. Yeah, that's the one thing I can do, Red, is hold a couple of conversations at once. Forget about playing a game, though. Anyway. Let's see. The parking lot of the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks. Suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up prosecutors' spaces, yes? The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Oh, sorry, Exile! Sorry to interrupt the food talk with gameplay. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot. And who is this valiant witness? Why, it was me, Your Honor. We got the parking lot floor plans. Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime? Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor. It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright, I can't agree on principle, Your Honor. It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope they have remaining? If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr. Wait, are they talking about me? Oh, God. All right, here we go. Somehow I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend. Which one? When I sensed something, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend, how touching. As you can see, there's no room for doubt. The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Good... When did you become a poet, Your Honor? So how does it feel to be so utterly crushed? I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. All right, here we go. Yeah, this first statement is bullshit. How did you always know? Was this planned in advance? How did you know? I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy. The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted. Given that they are used to erase inconvenient evidence at their whim. Oh, that evil hair toss! Killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that. Miss Starr, do you have something personal against prosecutors? I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be... Okay. She was fine. So she's got a motive. To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased. Yeah, the hell it's unbiased. You just revealed your bias. Very well, you may continue, Miss Starr. Okay, you were on your way to deliver a lunch box to your boyfriend. This boyfriend, he's the detective? Not that boyfriend, the security guard. That boyfriend? You have several? Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants. I'll stick with the lunches, thanks. Yeah, good, Your Honor, thank you. At least someone's making the effort to be unbiased. Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there. That would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunchboxes by car? Since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block. So she was in B block when she witnessed the crime. When I sensed something, perhaps it was... Oh, we're back to testimony again. Standing next to a garish car. You couldn't have seen her standing next to that car through the wire fence. Because A, there was a truck in the way, and B, the car would have been in between you and both the victim and the assailant. So there's no way you could have seen her. By garish car, you mean? Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes. Mr. Edgeworth's? Incidentally, the knife with which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's, wasn't it? Indeed it was. What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you are sure it was the defendant? I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I'm certain it was her. She's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. If we don't have any proof, we can... Well, if we're gonna nitpick, she's damn sure a biased witness. And at that distance, with so many obstructions in the way, she couldn't have seen what happened. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness. You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie. Rookie? Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy in the inside. Threats? You're making threats now? Bailiff, I do believe the witness is making threats. That was inspiring. Believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism. I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed. A photograph? You took this? The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap, I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera. Suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only seeing this photograph just now? You think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs. Well, this is most certainly the defendant. The moment of the crime as photographed by Angel Star. You mean as photoshopped by Angel Star? That is unmistakably Lana Skye. I'm seeing not only a conflict of interest, Rockethead, but a conflict of lots of things. There is already so much wrong with this woman's testimony. And with this evidence. So what was the defendant doing at the time? Oh, we're back to testimony again. All right, hang on a minute. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Let's take a closer look at this photo. Yeah, okay. I don't see a knife here. And I don't see any body in the trunk, I only see the jacket. Furthermore, she said she cut her hand when she stabbed him, and I don't see any wounds on her hands either. So I'm calling bullshit here. This photograph was set up. Objection! And you witnessed this? You saw Miss Skye stab the victim with the knife? As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl light. It's too bad I can't see the... You know what? I don't think this does us much good, but... Now I understand why people were telling me to do this. Yeah, that too, Yummy. That too. Yeah, Bone, we pointed that out earlier, actually. You must have gotten here after we talked about that. This is a really common thing, Bone, for mothers of school children to add to their kids' school bentos in Japan, where they'll cut the hot dog in the shape of an octopus. I'm sure that is a fine lunch. But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Ahem. Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection. That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth. He didn't even do the objection thing. He just said it in red text. Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing. And how can you tell that? Blood splatter. See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat. But it's a black and white photograph. Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you. Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? You got a better idea? Yes, actually. Wait, that contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. I actually just chose objection, hoping there would be something. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies. That's it. If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go. Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice. I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was a cold, calculating like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder. Premeditated? How do you know? Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph. Well, are those gloves? Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves. Oh. These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation. Premeditated murder, a serious offense. Witness, add this to your testimony. The murder was planned, the rubber gloves prove it. Actually, they don't. Because there is still something very circumstantial about this murder, and that is the murder weapon itself. If this were a premeditated murder, Lana would have brought her own weapon. She wouldn't have had to use whatever was in Edgeworth's trunk. So, no, I object to this.
Objection!
Witness, do you know what this is? Are you trying to test me? I sell box lunches for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk. Indeed, it is my knife. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? God. The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony. What's that, rookie? In your testimony, you stated that Lana Sky planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves. Seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning. However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing, the murder weapon? Oh. This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the freaking weapon. Well. Order. Great, now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free. No, probably not yet. Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie. What? I hope you weren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned. Not over such a trifling detail. But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory. Bah, the prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. You mean couldn't, Edgeworth? You're an intelligent, scholarly man. Get it right. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove, nothing else. Very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're clever now? But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, why would she... I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought. How dare you? My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated. Yeah, but your powers of fabrication sure are. No, Bogsville. Edgeworth was just making a wisecrack. Really now. Alright, here we go again. Let's see. Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again. That's bullshit! She stabbed him once! I've got you already! The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it? So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy? In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness. Okay, so we need something that will contradict her claim that Lana stabbed him again and again. And I believe it should be in the autopsy report, right? Because I think... Yeah, one knife wound. Doesn't your lies, you evil lunch lady. You say she stabbed him again and again, but you couldn't have witnessed that. Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise... Oh, Christ. I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Miss Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound. Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth. What a hunk! He's my... Why does he get credit for this? I'm the one who pointed it out! What about my objection? No one noticed? Well, witness... You got the crime scene set... Jesus Christ! Man, these lunches of hers are just increasingly... disturbing. What the hell is this bento? Oh, thanks. I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now I realize that such mistakes are possible. So, you're saying you mistook something for blood? When she lifted her knife, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice. I bet, Waltz Queen. Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify. Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was. Okay, yeah, but... in that photo... we take a closer look at that photo. Lana was not wearing a red muffler. She was wearing the detective's own coat. So, you might be a good lunch lady, but you're an absolute garbage liar.
Objection! Objection!
The witness is clearly not suited for detective work. What? The suspect was not wearing a scarf or muffler of any kind when she... Edgeworth, why are you beating me to this? That was my objection. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph. Huh? But that can't be. Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly careless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good. In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What was my objection? Chopped. God. Poor Phoenix. But it was there, a scarf. No, not that, but something red, really. Well now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business. What? Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that. Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least. Yeah, we'll see about that. Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of our testimony. The most important part. The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Okay. Apprehending the suspect. After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to the side. Oh, the wall, I guess. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. Yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel's star, resistance is futile. We've got another contradiction there. You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you? I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. That's me, Angel Star. Yeah, but you lie like a 2-year-old. That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, a cobra is a kind of snake. Don't bother me with the details unless you want to get bitten. A weakling like you can bite my ankles all she wants. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake. You mean venomous snake bites. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. An oil drum? Hard to imagine. Oh, she's beautiful but deadly. A predator, this one. A leopard woman. Wow. Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will. First of all, there is no way you could have apprehended her quickly. This is bullshit. Because there was a chain-link fence in between you and Lana. You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect? As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time. Maybe I should... Yes, we'll press her. I'd like to see this on the floor plans just to be safe. The Lunchland car was... She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So you witnessed the murder from here. That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes. Is that correct, Miss Starr? Yes, that's right. But there was a chain-link fence in front of you. I went over it, of course. Bullshit, you did! That fence is floor to ceiling. Would have taken her a little time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away? When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. Is that so? She mentioned the muffler. What exactly did she say? If I remember exactly, I would have told you in my testimony. Cheeky. Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler. Just that one word. So what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else. Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone. Her phone? She can't mean... Yeah, no. Tell me more. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the crime scene? Yes, ultimately. Ultimately. My memory. It's like a salmon heading upstream, you see. No, the court doesn't see, Miss Starr. The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the phone hanging on the wall. On the wall? That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall. Apparently it was out of order. So she used her cell phone. Indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day. Good witnessing, witness. Good witnessing? Whatever happened to good testifying? You should, of course, add this to your testimony. Things I do to please this rookie defense attorney. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18. On a cell phone updated in the court record. I saw it, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead. No, I don't believe this.
Hold it!
You think you could restate your testimony for the court? Huh, I was going to ask the same thing. I'll only say this one more time, so listen closely, rookies. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim and ran behind the partition, which is a lot bigger on this map than it looks in the actual view of the police station. Then she picked up the emergency phone on the wall, but it was out of order. So she pulled her own cell phone out of her pocket. Wait a minute! And during that time, you climbed over the chain link fence. Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone. And you saw her doing this. Yeah, okay. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but... Okay, no. This is bullshit. Where's that map? Yeah. Okay.
Objection!
There's no way she could have seen what Lana was doing behind the partition, so there's no way she could have known that Lana tried the emergency phone. Miss Starr, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Ms. Lana Skye.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is on... Bullshit it is, Edgeworth. We've already established that. Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor, prosecutor? You who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago. Well, Miss Starr, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this? Huh, I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up. Ahem, let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime scene from this point. However, if that's true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Skye making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the backside of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it. Oh no, I made her lose her lunch. Order, order, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, totally unbiased, Valderic. It's simple, Your Honor. What do you mean I just skipped some dialogue, Dandy Wizard? How was I supposed to know? It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch, she's coughing up lies. Urgh. That's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you will allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie this witness has told the court. Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about where she saw it. Miss Skye tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about this fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it. Pointless to lie, I see. But say the witness did actually see Miss Skye using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location. A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I ever heard one. Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it. Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime? All the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from which Miss Starr saw the witness was somewhere over here. Like maybe the security room. Because there's no way she could have seen Edgeworth's car over the barrier if she were right next to Lana. But if she were in the security room with her boyfriend...
Take that!
Because she's already told us she was, this is the only place where she could have been. The security guard room? Indeed, the security room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot. She would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone. Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. I remember in your testimony you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned. Today a man has got the better of Angel Starr. Yeah, well, get used to it, lady. Order, witness. What have you done? You used to be a detective, you should know better. Yeah, Your Honor, well, clearly perjury isn't a thing in this universe. So what's she got to lose? I'm not turning back, the guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails. The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Skye? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Yes, it does! She clearly hates prosecutors, and she wants them all to burn. She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything. Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed but you couldn't have taken this photograph from the security guard station. The truth still stands. No, it doesn't. It still stands. I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows that. Oh! We finally addressed the fact that perjury has never existed in this universe till now. Finally, somebody brings it up. In the 5th case, after the witnesses have lied literally every time, suddenly perjury becomes relevant somehow. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason. You mean like all the other witnesses risked it without a good reason? Lotta Hart literally lying because it was exciting? So tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright. We've already established it. She hates prosecutors. What else? Let's review what we know. It's blatantly obvious what her reason was. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference, but what? What would change? Well, her distance to the crime would change. Because she wouldn't have been able to get there immediately and apprehend Lana. And that's a huge detail. Changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime. My condolences, Mr. Wright, but look at the floor plan and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is 30 feet. I don't see how that would change what she could see. No, that's not the point, Edgeworth. What she saw is not in question. What matters is the time it would take her to reach the scene of the crime. Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Skye? Well, witness, you, yes? You ordered the squid wheels. What? What? What even is this that we're looking at? The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible. I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend. Boysenberry for the boyfriend. He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station, which is bullshit because that's the wrong angle for the photograph. Before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene, but the door was locked. I couldn't open it. So you had to go all the way around. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking in B block. That's quite a detour. Probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime. In other words, you could not have witnessed the murder, because the murder took place before... 5 minutes. This changes things considerably. But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence taken from the wrong angle. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork. You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. you like another caviar lunch? Absolutely. Oh, for Christ's sake. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Yes, I have evidence to stop this.
Objection!
5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest? Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time. If you like it al dente. I've got lunch boxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie. A 5-minute blank, isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor? Well, I guess I'd flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea, I didn't kill anyone. But you have the instincts of a killer, you would run. But this time was different. Miss Skye dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yeah! Well then, it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, is the next witness ready to go? Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright. That was too close. No, it wasn't! We had that woman in the palm of our hand from the very beginning. I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid wheels, right? That's the one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say? I might be able to save you. I have decisive evidence. What? Oh, another one of your trick lunch boxes. My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Miss Starr. Ah. Is this your jumbo lunchbox? Woohoo! A triple-decker. Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more Your Honor, you really are a fickle man, aren't you? Man, I could get away with murder if I had this guy show up to my stream for food chat. Let's hear about this decisive evidence. Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed. What's she going to pull out of her lunchbox this time? These freaking lunchbox puns. Yeah, the judge is totally accepting bribes in front of an entire court now. I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now, to the matter of the victim's shoe, did I not bring this up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's. The other blood type matched that of the defendant, Ms. Lana Skye. This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence. It is far from flawless or decisive. What? There was blood found on that shoe? Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence. What a Japanese response. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of this evidence? Simple, as I've already said. I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this myself. And you had blood tests performed? Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics. In any case, Your Honor, I can't accept this as evidence. What? You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe has already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. Could at least study some evidence law, really. The prosecution's complaints notwithstanding, it appears this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness. Anything to ensure the guilty are properly judged. Okay. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. All right, hang on a minute. First of all, let me just check our evidence quickly. Yeah, or any law, Yami. It really feels like he's flying by the seat of his pants here. All right, hang on. So first of all, let me see. This blood, it's my sister's, right? It appears so. Lana's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. And there's blood on the bottom as well. Ah, there's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Well, okay, let's compare it. I don't see any blood here. There's no possible way. Yeah, no, this evidence is forged. And that's especially possible if she has friends in the police department who are using her to help frame Lana. There's no blood anywhere on the ground in this photo. She couldn't have stepped in it. There's no other way it would be on the bottom of this shoe. Oh, that's... No, Valderic, these were the victim's shoes. Not Lana's. Lana's shoes were black, but the victim's were white. And he was apparently wearing a white trench coat and hat that day, too. So probably also white shoes. Now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up? Now the only thing is I have to figure out which of these statements... No, it's not decisive evidence. Can't let this evidence go through without a fight. Ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Oh, God. Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some like your client. She's in hot enough water to make a whole vat of soup. Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? Problem? Of course I do. Yes, there's a problem. If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction. That gleam in your eyes, you're still young, rookie. I'll give you a peppered fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the shoe? Show us the problem with the evidence. The problem is right freaking here.
Take that!
I wonder if you noticed there's blood on the bottom of this shoe. Don't mess with me, rookie, or it'll be your blood on the bottom of my shoe. Actually, Lana, it's gonna be your face under the heel of my boot in about 10 seconds. Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood on the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about the blood on the shoe? The photograph, damn it!
Take that!
The problem lies in the footprint. The footprint? Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Oh. As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. I wasn't going for footprints, I just figured pooled blood, but I guess it's the same thing. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints.
Objection!
No? Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort. Order! 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 Well, witness? What, huh? Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction, but then we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. That's true, there has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint. Think, Mr. Wright, think. Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What? I see. Now I get it. Get what? Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. Oh, is Edgeworth taking my side now? What are you talking about? Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful. Oh, the oil drum was full of water, wasn't it? Are we meant to understand that the water washed away the footprints? I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do. No kidding. Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty? Oh, that, I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth. But apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory. Witness, well, was the oil drum empty? The oil drum kicked over by the prosecutor was brimming with water. Water? What does this mean? Still don't get it, Mr. Wright? You want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Aha, you don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason and one reason alone. To erase the blood stains that would become evidence against her. What? That ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoes tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then after the deed was done, she knocked over the oil drum to erase the telltale signs. Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence. That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe? Yeah, but how did she cut herself? We still haven't established that yet. Oh, not again, Your Honor, come on! Mr. Wright, do something, please. What? What can I do? Your sister's confessed to the crime and she tried to conceal it, but... Enough. There is no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well. But Angel Starr is on the prosecution's side. She could have been lying about the water. This court finds the defendant, Ms. Lana Sky... What? Little girl, what did you just say? Huh? Me? Did you just say that I, Angel Starr, was on the prosecution's side? Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing the bloody footprints. Well... Thought you'd had your fill, but here you are, demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence. Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you'll be held in contempt of court. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this. A photograph. I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim. I see no room for error in this evidence. Mr. Wright, wait, look at the asphalt in this photo. Hey, it's clearly wet. Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Guess I couldn't help after all. Hang on a minute. It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. Where's that photo? Oh, we don't have the photo. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. No, hang on. Let me take a closer look at that photo. I'm sorry, Mia. Right, wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Huh? Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up, not till the bit... Oh, now Phoenix can hear Mia! This is the last piece of evidence. Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good. No.
Objection!
Thank you. Your Honor, wait. What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? This guy... Since when did you become the hang-up judge? Speaking of wet blankets, my God. Whatever it is, can it wait? No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we give each piece of evidence proper consideration. So, Wright, are you saying there's a problem with this last piece of evidence? Yeah, I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this. Suppose since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in this photograph. Wait a minute. look off the asphalt, she said, "There's something sticking out of the tailpipe. I wonder if that's Lana's muffler."
Take that!
The problem in this photograph is here. What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf of any kind in... Oh, she put the muffler in the muffler so they could muffle while they Oh, for crying out loud. A muffler is also part on a car and a motorcycle, Your Honor. Just think of it as part of the exhaust system, a pipe. Welcome back, Clockwork. I see, and I see. What's that suspicious-looking cloth sticking out of the car's muffler? Huh, so what if there is something sticking out of the muffler? What does it have to do with this case? Nothing. Bullshit! That was the last thing that you yourself said Lana said to Emma. But it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony. What? Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth is the muffler relating to the case. Because of this! The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma. Ms. Starr, recall your testimony for the court. Ah, yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony. Muffler. Ugh! Yeah! Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence. Ugh! Well... Got her. Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings. Suspend? I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Says the guy who was ready to hand down a guilty verdict so he could go eat caviar. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so. Phew, that was close. But we made it, at least for now. This whole universe is all kinds of messed up, Temuer. This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all. Literally, he wants to go eat Obento. He's still hungry? God's sake. Well, or 'cause she hates prosecutors that much, Rockethead. Yes, we will bloody well save the game. Yeesh. Yeah, Temuer, funny that they never changed that in the English localization. She still literally hands out bento boxes. Hello, Vintage Joe. Welcome. I suppose not, Rockethead, but if they were going to do an HD remaster of this game, if they had to draw all new art assets for it anyway, then they would have had an opportunity to redraw the sprites there. Then again, I guess they would have had to redraw a set of sprites just for the localized version. So maybe that would have been too much. Ugh. Yeah, Tiamat, that. Oh my god. Well, this is definitely shaping up to be a really long case. We certainly have our work cut out for us here. Ugh. All right, well... Speaking of bento boxes, I need to go get some dinner myself. So, I think what we're going to do here is... We're going to go raid my buddy Rurikon, who is... What is he playing? Appears to be playing... Remnant from the Ashes, okay. Because I need to go get some food. Listen, thank you all so much for joining me today. I really appreciate everybody's kindness and support and company. You're all the best. I really love all of you, and I really appreciate everyone showing up. And Vintage Joe, I'm sorry to do this right after you've gotten here, but we've been going for close to 5 hours, and I need some food and some sleep. And I still have some dinner prep left to do for the next few days. So thank you all very much for joining me, and I look forward to seeing all of you maybe tomorrow, maybe the following day. Hopefully tomorrow if I can, and we will continue this case. Good night, everyone. Thank you all again for everything, and I will catch all of you then.